Run.
All right, good morning, everyone. We'll get started with the meeting this morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
If you will, if you'd like to speak this morning, there's public comment forms right up here on the table up here. If you'd like to sign up to speak to the court this morning, if it's related to an agenda topic, please put that topic down on the agenda and so forth. But if you will, please rise. We'll start with a prayer and a pledge. Mr. Ward.
Let's pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day you've given us and for the lives that we enjoy. How you blessed us and brought us here together. Lord, we just pray your blessing upon our nation, upon the military as they serve. Lord, that you brought them and protect them, bless their families, their apprehension, their well-being. Lord, we pray for your covering over them. Lord, we pray for rain this morning. We just pray, Lord, that you would send rain to our area. Lord, that you would send it in abundance. Our springs would be restored, our wells and our creeks. And we'll give you praise, honor, and glory for what you do. Lord, we ask your blessings on this meeting this morning. That you would just give us a spirit of unity. Lord, that you would give us the wisdom and the knowledge that we need to carry forth the business this day. Lord, in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which stands one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we call the meeting to order. This is the regular Commissioners Court meeting for Monday, April the 13th, 9 a.m. The meeting's called to order at 9:02. There's a quorum present, noting that Commissioner Dockin is out today. Start with the citizen comments. Limited to maximum 5 minutes to address the court regarding agenda items. Citizens may fill out a public participation form and submit to the court prior to the time the agenda item is addressed. We do have a couple of them this morning. Ms. Talamatis, Board of Organizations, who she's representing, she'd like to address the court about the Civic Center audit. Would you like to do that now or when we get to that report?
When you get to that.
Okay. Richard Gonzalez. Representing the Lipan Apache Reservation. I believe that's what that says. Is that correct, Richard? Is that what is it reservation? Okay. The transmission lines. Would you like to address the court now? That's not on the agenda today. You want to address now because that's not an action item or anything on the agenda today.
Do I have any more copies?
Is that not one of them right there?
No, it says.
Ma'am?
You can have mine.
Thank you.
You bet.
Come on up, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, sir.
If you'd like to address the transmission lines, go ahead.
Yes, sir. My name is Richard Gonzalez. I'm retired San Jose Police Department. Also, I'm chairman of Lipan Apache Band of Texas, resident here in Kinney County. And in regard to the transmission lines here in this county, that we associate with a lot of the ranches here, and not just this county but other counties, and they call us from time to time to check their historic sites, glyphs, whatever it may be on their ranch, and it is, to us, we consider this sacred land in those places, and they're scattered throughout the county. Most of them you can't access because of private property rights, et cetera. But we get invited on there anyway to examine some of these sites and give them our opinion on a lot of these things that exist. To have transmission lines placed across or near their properties would endanger a lot of the species and humans that are there. But also, it's the aesthetics of it is because next to a historic site, it's not proper to have a huge tower standing there, essentially a monument to our modern society. To protect those sites, when we go there, we always pray when we get there and before we leave, because it's to us, it's all of these places are that sacred to us that those are gifts to us. We need to protect them and wherever they exist. And many are we can't find because a lot of the private properties, they exist the laws, and we understand that. Things have changed over the hundreds of years of our existence here, and we go on living. We're still here, and anyway, we protest anything that would take away from these historic sites, and then because it's just so important to us that those sites be protected and continue to be protected, not just today, but in the future for our future generations. We're pretty much, or I'm pretty much at the end of my life cycle. However, we think of our children or our grandchildren and on, and we need to protect this areas for them. And there are places that already have permission or existing transmission lines, and it just seems practical. I mean, to me, it just seems obvious that why shouldn't they just put them there? And anyway, thank you very much for allowing me to speak to you.
All right. I'll speak a little bit on that. We're gonna form our 391 commission and get it going again. Today, Uvalde County is to replace Judge Mitchell on the commission with Commissioner Kaufman. And tomorrow, even in the city of Uvalde, or tomorrow day, whatever, the city of Uvalde is to replace Mayor McLaughlin with Mayor Luevano or his designee. And then we'll probably post a meeting for our 391 on Friday. The first meeting will probably be in Uvalde, most likely, and stuff. And then we'll host that meeting and get our 391 going again and then start that. That's our strongest stance for the transmission line is through our 391 commission. And right now, the city of Uvalde is wanting to join. Riall County is hesitant to join right now. They do actually have land involved in it. So they filed as an intervener where we don't actually have land. It's Kinney County doesn't have land. So that's how we'll work on that. But I'll make note here that the sacred land throughout the county, endangered species and artifacts present on these lands, the historic sites that are out there to continue to be protected, and that use the already existing right of way was the points taken from you, Mr. Dawson. Next will be I'm gonna say Anaya.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Representing the border organization in the Lipan Apache Band of Texas. And agenda items, meeting with commissioners.
I put it in the wrong place, I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you want to work on here?
On this.
Okay, go ahead. Meeting with commissioners.
Good morning, Judge Schuster and commissioners. My name is Anita Naya, and I'm a member of the Lipan Apache Band of Texas, and also the border organization. We have made contact with two of you commissioners. requesting an individual meeting to discuss county issues that we are very concerned about. Both of you responded by telling us that you would not be meeting with us, but would recommend that we address the entire court during citizens' comments. We informed you that we would be interested in doing that and asked for both of you to place us on the agenda as a discussion item. There was silence from both of you. We wanted to meet with each of you individually, and if you prefer we address the entire court, we can do that as well. But we insist you place us in the agenda so we can have a dialogue with you. We called the third commissioner, but never received a call back. Thank you, Judge Schuster, for accepting a meeting with us, but because of scheduling conflicts, we have not been able to meet. We want to remind the court that as an elected official, you have an obligation and a responsibility to meet, listen, and converse with our citizens. You were elected by us to do right by us. Not meeting with us is failing the citizens. We will be calling you again so we can meet with you to conduct public business, our business. And thank you so much for listening. I did it short because I thought it was going to be 3 minutes. But thank you so much and we really want to speak to the commissioners.
Okay.
And we're not biased.
That's it for public comments until we get to the Civic Center audit report, and Ms. Talamantes wants to speak on when that we get to that report. All right, we'll get into our departmental reports. Item number 3, Kinney County agent has provided his monthly report for last month. Aging Center has provided a report. County Attorney. No reports. All right, Auditor, Ms. Cheryl. They provided two internal audits that were performed by her office. One on the community center and one on purchasing compliance. Which one you want to talk about first?
Let's do the Civic Center.
Okay, Civic Center first.
Yes. So my office looked at the Civic Center rentals for January 1, 2024 through March 1 of 2026. We looked at the contracts, we looked at the court agenda minutes, and we went through everything. All revenue that came in did make it to the treasurer's office, so that's a bonus. But what was concerning to our office that we discovered was that the court did not delegate the judge to initiate contracts. So his authority comes from this court, and it has not delegated him the ability to do these contracts. So we probably need to formalize that. The second part was that any prior minutes approving fees did not approve the waiver of any fees during this audit period. So during this time frame, there was a $33,000 worth of waived fees that could have been revenue to this county without the consent of this body. That part has been rectified in the newest version of the minutes passed in, I think it was later in March of this year. So we've at least taken care of that, but we still haven't authorized the judge to sign and carry out these contracts. But there is a huge amount of waived fees that was basically of his own accord. So that's concerning. This is lost revenue to the citizens, lost revenue to the county to be used for other resources. So that was the biggest takeaway. We do need to formalize our contracts. A lot of these were handwritten, which, as you know, leads for misinterpretation. Our recommendation is to standardize those with a typed contract, as well as just a process that's kind of laid out, and also be transparent with the citizens, perhaps post these fees on our website. That's something that's encouraged by the state comptroller with Transparency Stars, is posting everything that we possibly can to our website. And if an officer chooses to have something posted to their website, it should be posted to their website. So,
All approvals for the website posting from the judge and the citizen.
so that was the kind of the big takeaway on that, was a large amount of waivers.
Our contract it's not handwritten. I mean, they have to sign an initial.
Right, but it is filled in by hand. Samantha fills it in. It's all handwritten. So while we have it typed, all of the renter's information is handwritten, and it's sometimes legible, sometimes not legible. I would say just a typed.
Their handwriting.
Huh?
That's their handwriting.
I would say just a typewritten one that's initiated in your office.
All right, so the waivers that she's addressing has to do with the livestock show. When the school uses it.
Yep.
Hunters Roundup, they pay the cleanup fee, they just don't pay the private use fee.
And are they turning in nonprofits? Are they turning in a 501c3 documentation to prove they are nonprofits?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Yeah, they should be doing that. I believe the state actually requires that.
Anything that has to do with like the scholarship that Gala and the city has their Cinco de Mayo deal, Hunters Roundup, livestock show, the school uses it. If they have to have graduation there or something, or a prom, or they do workshops and stuff. So next agenda item, we need to have a motion that authorizes the judge to execute rental contracts and approve waiver fee.
Yes, that would.
All right, Ms. Talamantes, would you like to speak now? Talamantes is asked to address the commissioner's report this morning regarding the Civic Center audit.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank y'all for having us. We were kind of wondering the same thing about what was posted on the county website, and we didn't quite hear Miss Flores back there, what she had said about being passed.
The fees are posted on the website.
Oh, okay.
So she answered Ms. Cheryl with the fees are posted on the website.
Okay, so my question, why, I was also addressing the waiver that, the 33,000 that was waived, like, who decides that? Who decided what can be waived and what doesn't? What can't?
The history of the court was we've always waived the school educational stuff, the livestock show gala, blood drives, cancer stuff, like those kinds of events, community-wide events, if they're needing somewhere to go to have weather purposes or whatever, but just if there's the community, if all the community was invited to it, then it was typically the fees were waived. They paid the cleanup fees, but they waived the rental fees.
Okay, and because after we went over that, we kind of saw the unfairness in that only certain people were waived. I understand it has to do with some have to do with community, but we also had according to those fees, we had some people complain about a $150 fee that was charged to them, and it was actually the constable was sent to their house to collect that $150 fee, when I haven't found that also in y'all's.
They received their refund and wrote us a hot check, but they'd already asked for their refund back, and we paid them their refund back. Their check finally, when their check cleared, it was insufficient funds. So I asked the constable to go over there and ask for their $150 that their check didn't clear. That's why that was done.
Okay, and is there policy in place that you have the
There's
authority
not a
to?
policy. I just, common sense would say, you came in for your refund of $500, but you wrote me a hot check before that. And I gave you your $500 back, but your check didn't clear the bank. So I felt like you owed the county the $150 that your check didn't clear.
Okay.
So I asked the constable to just go by there and visit with them, and they said they would take care of it, and I believe they did. Didn't they?
All right, well, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
May I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
So the people who didn't have enough money in their bank account to write the check were charged, but for Hunter's Roundup, people who could afford it were not charged.
Hunter's Roundup is the hot check was written for a private event, the Kinsey. The Hunter's Roundup pays the cleanup fee because it's a community-wide event promoting the county.
But how much would have they paid if they paid in full the fees listed on the website?
Oh, like $2,800, I believe, something like that.
Makes no sense to charge them.
We'll take it up with commissioners. I mean, we all want to charge everybody to use it. We'll charge everybody to use it. But in the history past, the last 40 years that thing's been around, they've always, community events, youth events, things like that. It was accepted that we wouldn't, they pay the cleanup fee, but they wouldn't charge the rental fees. All right, that's it for that, Miss Cheryl.
Judge,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Does it take a commissioner's court vote to waive fees?
It will now, apparently, so. To keep it simple and straight, we'll probably just waive, we won't waive anything going forward. But that'll be, the commissioners will have that on the agenda for the next time we meet, have that agenda item. All right, Ms. Jones, the
Purchasing audit.
purchasing compliance.
Okay, so we looked at the first quarter of this year at the purchasing violations that occurred. Anytime a purchase is made prior to a requisition being filed, signed by the county judge and approved by the county auditor, it is a violation of statute. And so we just kind of went through and identified those. This is just kind of the informational to everyone. A requisition has to be filed prior to the purchase, not after. So if you bring in your receipt with your requisition, it's a purchasing violation. It's going to appear on these reports going forward. So if you don't want to appear on the reports, that's the method it's got to be done in. So we kind of outlined every office that had these, so that we can just become aware. Statute does say that the auditor may not pay a claim for payment if a requisition was not filed prior to the purchase. So I don't want us to get to that point where I'm denying claims. So this is just purely informational. Obviously, our biggest department is the sheriff. He's got the most violations, but he has the most purchases. So we also get dinged by our outside auditors when they do their audit, when they look and see that we haven't gotten purchase orders before we do our purchases.
How do we work on like a vehicle repair? Like if they take it in and they have to tear it apart, say it's gonna cost
Right.
$3,000, and we say, no, we don't want to do it.
Well, we should be getting a quote on a purchase on a vehicle repair, and we can, if we're unsure of what that cost is going to be, you can do your purchase order as an up to. So if we think it's 3,000, but they tell us it may have additional, we could do our purchase order as an up to 4,000 to spend before we have to modify our purchase order. But we should be getting that quote in advance before we just, authorize work. And we've helped a lot by initiating a lot of annual POs. That's really cut down on a lot of this. But there's just some that we can't do annual POs for. We don't know.
Okay. All right. Any questions about this one? Anybody? Now, will your office visit with these offices to make sure they understand what we're asking here, what we need to work on to fix?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Clerk, anybody in here from the clerk's office this morning? Ma'am? Okay. He's provided his March monthly report for us on his accounts, transactions. Community Center, have nothing there to report on. Constable. Thanks, sir. Detention Center, Warden, are you here today? Let's see. EMC.
All right, so we have rain coming in again, but it's like we're sitting at 50% throughout the week. We didn't get really that much unless our northwest corner of the county did rain Sunday. Siren test went well. Determine what things need to be addressed. We got with IT just right now about what the siren out near the high school or the school that needs to be worked on. Other than that, we actually overexceeded everyone else throughout the district on doing our response notifications, information put out, and pretty much that's about it. Much for me.
No, thank you, sir. EMS.
We have our monthly report for March. We had 22 calls last month, so that was a pretty significant drop from 57 from the previous month. We transported 13 of those calls. 10 of them went to Valverde, 3 went to Uvalde, and we flew 2 patients. Other than that, I don't really have anything else to report. Any questions for me? Thank y'all.
Thanks, sir. Grant updates.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Chairman, Commissioners.
Morning.
Good morning. The grants are still on vendor hold due to the audit and also some other items in the conditions of funding, including policy. And the inventory has to have, if that's not holding it up, but they do need to add the use of each item into the inventory. That was sent out by Cheryl last week.
Okay.
On the 23rd, Middle Rio Grande, the grants that we applied for that go through Middle Rio Grande, there was a briefing scoring on the 23rd, and so I'll be doing a presentation on the 23rd and taking my replacement
Okay.
with me to that. And that is for the school resource officer grant. That's the only one that we have to do a presentation on. And I believe that is all. Right now, I can't give you any balances on any of the budget line items because nothing has been filed since the end of December. So the county has been paying out money for 5 months, soon to be 6 months, without being able to submit for reimbursement. So that is well over $1 million. And that is due to funding hold. That I will be moving equipment or having equipment moved into the courthouse on Friday.
Okay.
And my replacement will start on Monday. And I will be working along with them for probably 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
You're
Any
welcome.
questions? No questions here.
We have
On the agenda? Okay. Indigent health update for the March. That's in your packets this morning. County Judge's Office report for March, funds taken in and whatnot, fees. Judge Villarreal's reports attached this morning for her office for the month of March. Library, nobody, no report. Road and Bridge has attached their report for the month of March. Sheriff.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay. At the top of the list are jail bill. Currently, we've got 28 out downtown. Of those 28 and 11 are technically OLS / smokers that we're paying. Got some questions I have to run through. The people in Del Rio. The other day, we had a hit on a warrant, but because it was a PR bond, they won't go get them. They won't take it. They won't even consider it. So we have people running around out there on PR bonds that we're never going to be able to pick up because they won't take it. And we don't have the funds right now to transfer. So that's an issue we have to take up with property. Other than that, everything's going pretty good. We're showing course for Shattered Dreams. I think we've got our 3 candidates for the kids lined up. We're going to do that May 1st. Hopefully we'll be able to do it live stream. 287G training is going along. I've got 5 deputies now. There's 5 of us certified. Trying to get the rest of the team certified for immigration purposes. Recently, we've seen a huge number in the amount of scam calls coming in, and people are answering. We did a presentation at the nutrition center 2 weeks ago. Told people, if you don't recognize the number, don't answer. Let them leave a voicemail or call them back after you hang up just to see who it is, because it's so technical that they're using artificial intelligence to copy your voice. We have one local, the FBI called me last week before last. Their St. Louis office got a hit on a company that was, or a group that was trying to scam some people here in Kinney County. They came by my office, told me what was going on. What had happened was it was an online scam, and the gentleman was literally hours away from transferring $150,000 to buy gold, which didn't exist. So fortunately, the FBI was able to step in. We got that taken care of before he transferred the money. So we're going to continue to try to reach this awareness on scams. Like I told everybody at the nutrition center, if you don't know the number, don't answer. My phone will tell you scam alert, that you can get those apps to cancel the scam, but they're working around that. One of those was at the nutrition center, said his phone was ringing, and it was his phone number calling him. So they're using computer-based stuff, get the numbers to make it phone calls. Got that with deputies going over tomorrow. We're going to work with Border Patrol. We're going to do some additional firearms training. And a little more proficient in the firearm capabilities. Have deputies just come back. We finished to flow over Uvalde, become a firearms instructor. Mine retired. And we're going to increase our firearms activities. Our annual Easter egg hunt with the school was a success. We stuffed 2,000 eggs, and the kids found everyone. Other than that, everything's floating on even keel right now. We'll see what happens in the next 30 minutes. Thank y'all.
Thank you. All right, tax assessor. County treasurer. Diane.
I'll turn in my report next time.
Okay.
I'm waiting for one last statement from the investment report. And just to let you know, I will not be here next week. I'll be at a seminar.
Okay.
The office will be closed in the afternoon until Monday to Thursday.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, that'll do it for departmental reports. We'll get into 4, deliberate and consider action on the following items. Discuss and approve countywide burn ban. Our burn ban expired yesterday, so it's on the agenda to approve or not approve, take no action, whatever y'all want to choose here. But I would say that I would entertain a motion to continue the burn ban.
So moved.
So moved by Commissioner Ward, seconded by Commissioner Matavo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion opposed. Motion carried unanimously. So this one will go in effect today. And it's going to expire July the 12th, 2026. Item B this morning, discuss and possible action, participation request from the United States Customs and Border Patrol Protection, CBP, with the scoping process for additional U.S. Border Patrol facilities within Kinney County with no identified environmental impacts for Site 1 and 2. Received a letter this last week in my office that Border Patrol Customs are seeking to build an additional facility here in Kinney County around the Brackettville, the city, approximately 25 to 30 acres. The purpose of the new station is to accommodate additional new agents and personnel to increase border security within the Del Rio area of responsibility, increasing the probability of apprehension of those who have entered the U.S. illegally. They're inviting us to participate in a scoping process. Please respond within 30 days of the receipt of this letter to ensure your concerns are adequately addressed during scoping process. A public review process and comment period will occur at a later date for the draft environmental assessment. And what this is, one site's out here west of town and one site's right over here east of town. Both of them, one of them's right off of 693 and the other one's right off of Highway 90, just close to the intersection of 131 and Highway 90 on the north side of town. One's on the north side of 90, one's on the south side of 90. So just sharing that with y'all. They're asking us to participate if we have any kind of concerns of the possible two sites. So do you know of any or have any idea of anything or? All right. We'll take no action on B then this morning. Being there's no motion, no action taken. Item C. Item C this morning to discuss only proposed budget for operations of Kinney County Appraisal District. Public hearing to be held Tuesday, May the 5th at 5 o'clock. The appraisal office sent us a letter the other day that in compliance with their property tax code, a copy of the proposed budget for operations of the fiscal year of 2026 to 2027 is submitted. And the Kinney County Appraisal District entity distribution page indicates the taxing entities portion of the budget for the fiscal year 2026, 2027. So that's been attached just for public information or information only this morning. That meeting will be held on May the 5th, I said, May the 5th at 5 o'clock on their proposed budget at the appraisal district. Item D this morning, discuss and possible action to accept unencumbered funds in the amount of $7,040.38 received from Kinney County Appraisal District and authorize deposit of funds into the Countywide Miscellaneous line item 010-5-2700-0730. And March 17th, the Appraisal District Board of Directors voted to return to taxing entities their percentage portion of the contingency money left in the budget from 2021. In visiting with the appraisal district, their goal was to have a set aside like a rainy day fund of like 3 months worth of operating funds. And so they met that, and then they can pay these funds back to the taxing entities involved that collection that had those funds on hold. And the county, this is unanticipated revenue. So we just need to have a motion to accept it. Is unencumbered funds in the amount of $7,040.38 and authorize deposits in the countywide miscellaneous line item. So moved by Commissioner Ferrick. Second by Commissioner Matavo. Any further discussion on that? Is that good?
Are you wanting to use this money? I mean, we can receive money all day long and it just goes to fund balance. We have to certify it and add it to the budget if you're wanting to use the money. Otherwise, it just goes into the bank and earns interest. It's fine.
Okay, we do it this way. Are we accepting it to be used?
So if you want to use it, then we've got to certify the revenue and then
So right now,
assign it to a expenditure line.
okay, we can do that. We can accept it today and do it next meeting, figure out where we need it, where a shortfall is going to be maybe.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So have a motion by Commissioner Ferrick and a second by Commissioner Matavo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign.
I'll abstain.
Yeah, okay. Commissioner Ward abstained. Motion carried 3-0. All right, item E, discuss and approve or disapprove installation of game cameras or some kind of camera system at the Kinney County Cemetery to deter and identify illegal trash dumping. Commissioner Matavos has come by and spoke to me about this the other day. We're apparently having some more brush, basically their yard trimmings and brush and stuff dumped at the cemetery back there in the back corner and stuff. So I said, well, we put it on the commissioner's court to discuss it and everything, and maybe put some kind of like a game camera, build a box deal, set a pipe and put a deal in. We're opening and closing the gates every day. Still as part of our agreement up there. So it's happening during the broad daylight. They're dumping their trash and stuff up there. So any Commissioner Tavo,
It's a shame, as educators as we are, that we use the county cemetery to take trash out there and dump. We should have better sense.
all right.
Y'all need to get the word out to tell these people that's the cemetery. It's not a dump. It's not a county dump. If you take flowers out there, if the old flowers are there, remove them and bring them back.
All right. If we do a game camera deal, we'll have like a monthly charge for the camera deal and stuff. I would say that's probably like a building maintenance deal fee, most likely, but it's be about $25, $30 a month.
Plus the purchase of the camera.
Well, we got to purchase it, but then the monthly charge.
Watch.
You try that too.
For the public, see it, have everybody keep the beetle.
Okay.
Is there gonna be consequences for any citations or anything given to people?
Sheriff, constable, a citation for dumping at the cemetery, the class C,
It's a 5 offense.
the class C probably.
Something like that, so it's public. We might get it, everybody involved, keeping an eye on it.
Okay. Anybody else? Entertain a motion to approve or disapprove the purchasing of a game camera system at the cemetery and try to keep an eye on the illegal dumping. So moved by Commissioner Ward, second by Commissioner Parrott. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Motion carried unanimously. Discuss item F this morning, discussing possible action to establish a countywide public information policy, including possible adoption of the proposed policy presented by a county attorney. This is in your packet this morning. This will be our Public Information Act policy adopted, go into our policy conduct and so forth. Sets aside some costs and fees associated with public information requests and so forth like that. Brandon, I'll let you.
It essentially copies the law in chapter 552 of the government code. Pretty much sets forth everything that's already a law. The reason the county commissioners are adopting it is so it goes up with the handbook. Every other county in the state of Texas has done the same thing. It's posted on their website. So this is something we should have done years ago. But just for clarification purposes on what the law says and what the county needs to do, I think it's proper to adopt it and post it.
Okay, any questions?
May I?
Yes, ma'am.
I have actually sent this policy to TAC legal, and they have said that it is not legal nor enforceable. All elected officials and appointed officials are a custodian of record, but the court doesn't have the authority to determine a PIO that represents us. We can electively choose to use them, but you cannot force that on us. We are our own custodians of record. So
There's a difference between a custodian of record and an elected official. Unfortunately, you're not an elected official. You're a
I am still
custodian.
granted the same rights to adhere to public information. I have also spoken with the Attorney General's office, who said the same thing. And my outside counsel in my office has also said the same thing. This body doesn't have that authority. Now, I'm happy to send this to the Attorney General for their opinion, but my office will be our own public information. We will adhere to the Government Code 552 as prescribed by law. I am already listed on the Attorney General's site, and I am certified. I have done the training. But TAC legal is free call. I suggest that you all use it. But they have said that this is contradictory. It's not legal. It's not enforceable.
I stand by what I said. Other counties have adopted the same thing. It's all out of chapter 552. It's copy and pasted out of chapter 552 of the government code.
I also want to point out that our PIO is grant funded only. He can only touch OLS. So until we have a PIO through county funds, it's kind of moot anyway. We're treading on a violation of grant standards as it is. And I have made recommendations on a way to solve that problem. That has been denied.
I haven't seen any recommendations.
I was in an email. We can use our SB 22 funds. That's not currently being used in Mr. Smith's office, that we would have to return anyway. If it's county funded, it will pay for all of him and his benefits. Then he can actually address public information records other than OLS. As it is, he can only touch OLS.
Doctor, are you clocking in 2 ways today?
No, he is not.
I'm not clocked in right now.
I'm saying, I mean, like, when you do your time sheets, are you doing like a county one and then an OLS one?
No,
sir.
Almost everything we're doing is dealing with OLS.
so we're falsifying government records. That's why.
That's pretty, I wouldn't go there, Ms. Jones. I mean, 99.9% of what we're doing is OLS stuff.
Not in the public information. Request that. But I'm happy to.
Let's table this and discuss it.
We can discuss further.
All right. Entertain a motion to table item F at this time for further discussion and review. Motion made by Commissioner Farrick to table, second by Commissioner Matavo. Do you want to table it to the 27th?
Next meeting, so you verify all this stuff.
27th? Okay. We'll table to the 27th. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. Discussion and review the Kinney County Agent Healthcare Program Fraud Policy, first reading. This has to deal with our indigent healthcare and possible fraud for someone that's not submitting all their accurate information accordingly. Becky, I'll let you talk a little bit about this. This is, if they are found to be in fraud and falsifying their income and so forth, then they can be asked to reimburse the county for the cost benefits of the client, and so forth, and may actually have prosecution under the Texas Penal Code. But this is just the first reading of this. Any questions about this? We'll have this no action taken today on this one. This will be on the 27th meeting for possible approval in the healthcare. All right, item H, discuss, approve, and disapprove a motion to approve using current budget to pay NetPro One an invoice for $11,733.45 from 2023. Unpaid invoice was found during inventory audit and confirmed by the vendor. Ms. Cheryl.
Yes, when we were doing the inventory audit for the LLS grant, we discovered that this old invoice had not been paid. The vendor did ask us independently about it, and we were able to confirm it. In order to pay it, though, I need permission from y'all to the current budget because this was 3 budget cycles ago.
Okay, where would it be paid from?
Well, that would be kind of up to y'all. This was,
Can we approve it if we approve it to pay it today, can we put it on the 27th to determine where the funds will come from? I mean, maybe a combination of
yeah,
line
it
items,
needs to be,
okay?
but it is owed to the vendor. And I'd rather us go through this route than the vendor suing us.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
yes, ma'am?
I have a question on that invoice. Is that invoice supposedly a part of the 221,000 that was paid for the security system? The original
Yes.
security system?
I believe that
And
is,
the entire 221,000 was paid to NetPro.
no, this isn't unpaid. It's not.
220, he filed for $221,000 and it was paid. If it's part of that project, now if it's part of another project to add additional cameras, for example, in the sheriff's office, then it may not have been part of the 221 out of OLS.
It
I
was
think that
filed,
needs to be double checked.
it was filed on the FSR for reimbursement. We did not pay the vendor.
Okay, it was filed for reimbursement. The vendor didn't get paid, is what the auditor's saying.
Okay,
All right,
okay, because I know we got all of the money back in the OLS.
okay. So we approve it today, then we'll determine on the 27th where to get the funds. All right, any further discussion? Have a motion made by Commissioner Ward, seconded by Commissioner Ferrick. And then with the item to be back on the 27th and determine the line item for funds to come from. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. So it'll be back on the 27th, Mr. Cheryl, on where we're going to get where we get those funds. Item I this morning, approve or disapprove a motion to make a budget amendment for the 25-26 fiscal year to move $664.14 from 010-5-2300-0590 tax AC equipment service copier to line item 010-5-2300-0500 tax AC equipment purchase for the purchase of new computers and equipment presented by the auditor. This was to get in the tax office and, Ms. Martha's office, all of her computers window compliant from the 12 or whatever it is now, whatever the window is. 11th, okay. So entertaining a motion to approve this, item I is presented. So moved by Commissioner Ferret,
Second.
second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. All right. Discuss and approve item J, certification of revenue in accordance with local government code 111.0108 presented by the auditor. And this is South Texas Regional Advisory Council for Trauma Strat and presented to the EMS services $20,035 for fiscal year 2026 grant. And this wasn't recognized as a revenue in our budget when we approved our budget, but we've been getting this for years and stuff. So we're recognizing it today and putting it in that in that fund. Okay, so entertain a motion to approve item J is presented. So moved by Commissioner Montalvo, second by Commissioner Ward. Any further discussion on the STRAC funds? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item K is discuss and approve a motion to make a budget amendment for the 25-26 fiscal year to increase the following expenses lines due to the certification of grant revenue. 031-5-0000-0685 dues $20,035 and line 031-5-0000-0865 medical equipment $18,000.
And dues should be $2,035.
Okay,
Yeah, this is so we can spend the 20,000.
all right, so note that line item 0685 should read dues $2,035 and line item 0865 medical equipment to read 18,000. And that'll recognize the funds of $20,035 total that we just approved and move it into those two line items. Entertain a motion to do that. So moved by Commissioner Ward, second by Commissioner Barrett. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. Item L is, this morning is discuss, approve, disapprove a motion to approve food provided for jury duty as a legitimate public purpose to be paid for from budget line item to be determined. And this is presented by the auditor. What are we discussing here?
Oh, we need to assign a line item. I would recommend it come out of the jury expenses line. I don't think we're gonna use all of it, but we set aside for paying for jury duty. That would be my recommendation. But that's ultimately up to the,
Okay,
Didn't we just have something 2 weeks ago say that an officer couldn't buy coffee?
Yes, unless it's deemed to be for employees, but the court can go beyond coffee that deems food to be a public purpose. During service would be a public purpose.
Public officers, for sure.
The AG's already opined on that.
Figured you already talked to me.
All right. Item L this morning. The motion to approve food provided for jury duty as legitimate public purpose to be paid. And then your recommendation would be jury expenses. Line item. Okay,
Yeah, I can give you the line item. So,
I'll just make the motion, read that jury expense line item. Okay. Entertain a motion for that. On item L, to approve or disapprove. Move to approve by Commissioner Ward,
Second.
second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item M this morning, discuss and approve and disapprove a motion to approve reimbursement to Nick Morgan in the amount of $83.94 for drinks and snacks for the Stop the Bleed and Fall Prevention Training as a legitimate public purpose. Auditor?
yeah, same thing, and then the court can deem that to be a public purpose. It was a training provided to the public. And there's some exceptions for training. So it would be up to the court to deem it as a public purpose.
I think it was a public purpose. I mean, he was training some of my folks went, some people in the courthouse went. And it was
23 people.
23 total.
Yes, sir.
So moved by Commissioner Ferrick,
Second.
second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion? Does there need to be a line item for this? Does there need to be a line item for this?
It'll come out of, yeah, there doesn't be a line item. You know,
I put it on the PR.
yeah, whatever.
Okay. All right, all those in favor, the motion to approve that payment of $83.94 on item M. We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item N this morning is discuss and approve and ratify Texas Association of Counties County Information Resources Agency TAC SERA Services Agreement to reflect the website upgrades previously approved on March 23rd. As you notice, the gentleman presented and everything via that day to us via Zoom and stuff. And then we selected what option we wanted to go with and the fees and stuff, so forth charge for the mitigation and stuff of our webpage over into ADA compliance status and so forth, and what services going forward we would use through TAC for that. So just need a motion to ratify this agreement that was approved on March 23rd with the TAC SERA. So moved by Commissioner Ferrick. Second by Commissioner Ward. And this is going to be, they're going to manage our website and stuff as they are doing so forth now, but also make it statutory compliant to what legislation passed in 23 regarding the migration of all our websites being ADA compliant and so forth for the hearing impaired and visually impaired and stuff. So motion's been made. Any other further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item O this morning is discuss, approve, disapprove a settlement with 6 remnant defendants and authorize the county judge or other authorized officials to execute the combined subdivision participation and release form, combined participation form is known as, regarding multi-district litigation for the county and a matter of NRA National Prescription Opiate Litigation, MDL number 2804. This is, stems from the opioid settlement from several years ago. Herb Briscoe, that the council works on all this for us and stuff, but this is just authorizing me to sign it and then for the next settlement payment of that from what the state settled years ago on the opioid settlement stuff. So entertain a motion for that. So moved by Commissioner Montalvo. Second by Commissioner Barrett. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item P this morning is approve and ratify annual service agreement with New Horizon Communications Corp. NHC for courthouse elevator telephone line service. As you know, the AT&T quit using copper lines, so we had to modify our phone in the elevator to for emergency services, or what we call the sheriff's office if there's if someone was stuck in the elevator and so forth. And IT department's been working on that and so forth. And so we ratifying this is that they sent out a 3-year term contract and they've changed it back to just a 12-month contract now. So 1 year annual. So it's just a ratification of this. The monthly charge would be $73.90 and the installation and so forth charge was $495. So entertain a motion to approve item P as presented. So moved by Commissioner Montalvo, second by Commissioner Ward. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. Item R this morning is review and discuss presentation of fiscal 2024 financials and audit by Mr. Alfred Vera, Jr., CPA with Costco's and Associates, PC. Mr. Vera, come on up. Did I skip something? Hold on. What did I skip? Q? All right. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Item Q. Discuss and approve a resolution opposing the Howard to Solis transmission line, alternative route 4, and all other proposed alternative routes within Kinney County as submitted in the March 2nd, 2026 CCN filing for the Public Utility Commission by AEP Texas and CPS Energy. This resolution is going in support of our resolution we passed last August opposing the transmission line. At that time, there was no route preferred or anything like that. Now that they've made their application and stuff, we're just approving a resolution now that opposes the route 4 and then all the other blue lines that are still within Kinney County. Any of those routes could still be used depending on the application process and the review and everything. So I'll entertain a motion to approve item Q. So moved by Commissioner Ferrick, second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion on that one? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. All right. Sorry about that, Mr. Now, item R, to review, discuss presentation of fiscal 2024 year financials. This is me.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
Commission. My name is Alfred Vera. I am the principal with Costco's and Associates, and I want to thank you all for having me here this morning to present to you the annual comprehensive financial report for the year ended September 30th, 2024. I'd also like to thank Ms. Cheryl Jones for her hard work. There was a lot that went into preparing this, and there was cleanup that had to be done, and a lot of things that she worked with the system that she's working with to be able to get this report to you all. So thank you for her help and the help of her staff as well. I will go through a couple of points on the report this morning. Anything a little too detailed, I will turn it over to Ms. Jones. If there's any other questions, I'll be here to answer them as well. If you'll turn with me over to page 1. Page 1 contains the independent auditor's report. For those of you that may not be familiar, as independent auditors, what we do, we come into an entity, we review policies, procedures, we pull samples, and then we test those samples based on the policies and procedures. We also review the financials and the supporting documentation. From there, what we do is we form an opinion. The opinion, which is right here, is that we provide reasonable assurance that the financials are fairly stated, free of material misstatements, and that, however, we do not provide absolute assurance due to the limited scope. Now, for the year ended September 30th, 2024, Kinney County has earned an unmodified opinion. This is what is also known as a clean opinion and the best opinion that an entity can receive. Congratulations on that. The reason I say that it is earned, it is because it is based on the work that is done here by not just the auditor's office, but the county as a whole, as you all as an oversight as well. So congratulations on that. We do not just give it. This is based on the work that is done here. Congratulations on that. Over on page 4, you will find the management's discussion and analysis. This is what is otherwise known as the MD&A. The MD&A contains financial analysis of the government-wide financial statements compared to 2023. It has comparisons for the net position and the changes in net position. It also includes breakdown of sources of revenues and some analysis on the governmental funds. If you'll turn over with me to page 14. Page 14 contains the balance sheet for governmental funds. For today's purposes, what I will do, I will go through the general fund. For the year ended September 30th, 2024, Kinney County had total assets of $4,897,000, total liabilities of $424,000, and total deferred inflows of resources of $152,000. The total unrestricted fund balance in the general fund was $4,321,000. I will speak to this number in a bit when I give you the days of operation. If you'll turn over 2 pages to page 16. Page 16 contains the statements of revenues, expenditures, and changes in fund balances for the governmental funds. Again, I'm going through the general fund. For the year ended September 30th, 2024, Kinney County had total revenues of $7,753,000, total expenditures of $7,523,000, and total other financing sources of $552,000. This resulted in an increase in the change in the fund balance of $782,000. Now, if we take your expenditures of $7,523,000 and we divide it by 365, you get $20,611. That is what, on average, it is costing the county to open its doors each and every day. Now, we'll take your unrestricted, which is also known as your rainy day fund, and of the $4,321,000, and we divide it by 20,611, you get 210 days. This is what the county would be able to use if it had no more money coming in. It would be able to operate for about 210 days. This is an increase from last year, or from 2023, of 193 days. We normally recommend anywhere between 60 to 90 days. So having 210 days is very, very good. Congratulations on that healthy fund balance in the general fund.
Thank you.
Over on page 21. On page 21 begins the notes to the financial statements. The notes to the financial statements contain summary of accounting policies and also information related to deposits and investments, property taxes, capital assets, and the defined benefit plan, which is the TCDRS, and the other post-employment benefits. The last two items are towards the back, beginning on page 100. On page 100, you have the independent auditor's report on internal control over financial reporting and on compliance and other matters based on an audit of financial statements performed in accordance with government auditing standards. From what we have reviewed and we have tested, there were 4 instances of material weaknesses, which are the findings 2024-001, 002, and 0004 and 05. These internal controls were material weaknesses. It doesn't necessarily mean that they have a material impact, but these weaknesses could result in material weakness that could impact the county. Also, we found 5 instances of significant deficiencies, which are items 2024-003, 006, 07, 08, and 09. Significant deficiencies are a little less severe than material weakness, and they have been identified. The instances can be seen on beginning on page 109. And there they will have the criteria, the condition, the cause and effect, and the recommendation that we have provided. Management's view and the corrective action plan can be found beginning on page 18. I'm sorry, page 118. And 2 pages over on page 102 is the independent auditor's report on compliance for each major federal and state program on internal control and compliance required by the Uniform Guidance and Texas Grant Management Standards. For the year ended September 30th, 2024, Kinney County received a qualified opinion on Operation Lone Star, which is a state program that we have tested. All other programs that we tested and the federal programs received an unmodified opinion. The qualified opinion is a result of the instances that we identified in the previous report. Those are all the items that I will be going through. Judge, if you all have any questions or anything else.
Go back to OLS then, on the qualified opinion in OLS, where's that material at?
That are going to be beginning on page. Those will be on page 113.
Yeah, we worked on that and started addressing that, right?
Yeah, most of that should already be taken care of.
Moving forward. Moving forward.
Yeah, this 24 audit had a lot of cleanup that we were able to get through. I know it's late, but a late opinion is better than a withdrawal or a disclaimer, which is better for us too. So this helps us a lot.
Going forward, our biggest hurdle is probably our software,
Yes, sir, it is.
and we're working on that. Okay. Timeline on that for you. What are you
The
thinking?
software will not go live till January 1. That has to do with limitations, but I mean, that's just the schedule of the software company. So January 1, we're going to try to push for sooner, but January 1, it's going to go live. That will help significantly with the limitations that affected this audit, the 25 one. But we were able to clean up so much work that getting the 25 one out by June 30th with Mr. Bear's help should be a lot more doable than what we saw with this 24.
You think you're gonna be able to run the new software, say like behind the scenes for like maybe November, December?
I am pushing the software company to do that, but
Maybe.
it's gonna be ultimately up to them. We're working on it.
So when you make a reference here of this 240506, that's just your, like your,
Yes, sir. Those are the findings that are listed there. If you look on page, beginning on page 109, you'll find that finding 2024-001 is there.
Okay.
It's just a reference to those
Yeah.
documents, internal to the document.
okay. Well, I'd say kudos to you commissioners for increasing your days of operations from 193 to 210. And to the other elected officials for managing a budget as if it was their own budget and stuff and whatnot. We acknowledge that we have some places to work on and we'll work on them.
Sure.
But
In trying to find some of these numbers from last year, did you have a lot of contact with Eaton Company?
I wasn't able to, sir, on that one. And I know that we were able to get a trial balance from them, which is kind of what we referenced to. But when comparing that trial balance that they provided to the numbers that were within the system and the trial balance that was there, they did not match. They did not match. So that was the main concern. And that's why we were having issues to begin with. And we were thinking that it was going to be more than likely a qualified opinion or a modified opinion due to that fact. But Ms. Jones was able to go through and be able to take those balances and the reporting that she was able to pull from there and be able to make the proper adjustments and the tie back to those numbers to bring those balances forward. I think she had to even go back another year and kind of try and clean that up to see where the balances were. But we were able to get a trial balance from them to match the prior year and do comparisons as well.
okay, any questions or concerns from the commissioners this morning? a lot of the, OLS findings, oh, sure, we've resolved them, haven't we?
Yeah, that
To
should
some
be.
degree, other than the inventory now, where it's at,
Right.
or who, its purpose or whatever. What was-
Yeah, they sent it back. They want us to fill in the use of each equipment. We sent those out to their departments because
Okay.
I don't have a magic 8 ball. Yeah.
All right, anybody still looking through and reading?
It's a lot of information.
Chief Financial Officer, you happy with it?
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna find, I mean, we're gonna have little findings here and there all the time. I mean, it's just the nature of the beast. There's so many little pockets and buckets of money and stuff and things going around, policies and procedures that you think you got current, or something changes in the state legislature passes something and something changes again or something. So, we don't have this as an action item, though.
No, it's just an accept. It's, I mean, it's just the way you have to present it to you and that's all.
Anybody have anything else?
How many other counties did y'all do this year?
I'm sorry, sir.
How many other counties did y'all do this year?
We've got 3 other counties that we're doing. Yes, sir.
All right, anybody?
Also, Judge, we will be working to upload it to the federal clearinghouse today. That way y'all can get all that squared away.
Get our whole
Yes, sir.
lifted,
Yes, sir.
hopefully by the end of the week.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then anything else? Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get our software implemented and that'll help us a bunch.
Yeah. Yes, 25 should be easier. Yes.
All right. Well, we know it's been a heartburning headache for both sides.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate it, and
But we got there.
we got there.
That was the main
We'll
goal.
work on, and most of your findings we've already have been somewhat corrected or worked on or processed out stuff and so forth. So
Yes, and we'll provide an update once we do the 25 audit, and those we always do prior year updates on those.
okay. All right. No further questions or discussions for us this morning? All right. Thanks, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item S. Item S is discuss and disapprove, accept award from the firefighters property program for a 19, hold on. Y'all, if you want to leave, I'll let you leave right quick, so it's gonna be kind of loud.
Can I take a quick break?
Yeah. Hey, let him give it to you.
Oh, yeah. Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. We can do that. Or you want to start that right now? Oh, you got to open. You got to open.
That's when we need to take it.
Can y'all put something in the paper for us? Just a public announcement deal about the cemetery thing? Thank you. You got it. And we'll put something on the bulletin board too about, scam calls and,
Yes, we can get it.
Okay.
Do that.
Chief Garcia is gonna make a presentation.
They don't, I just know.
All right, we'll get back to it. This is going to be item S this morning. Discuss, approve, or disapprove the accept award from firefighters property program of a 1986 Oshkosh fire truck to the Kinney County Volunteer Fire Department and authorize Chief Philip Garcia to sign the acceptance letter that is required by the firefighters property program.
Good morning. So you have the specifications on that fire truck in your documents. If you have any questions, or see it here, I can tell you that we did not apply for this vehicle. Perhaps maybe when you were chief for the fire department. Okay, good. Perfect. So here it is. Chief.
Our plan is to take our brush one out of service, which is one of the oldest trucks that we have from the beginning, and replace it with that truck, which is 1,000-gallon water capacity and foam and actually dry chem capability. So it can be brush and structure.
All right, it acknowledged that within 180 days, the date of delivery, the department must have an item painted non-military colors, which is already,
That's already done.
it's already painted red and white, so it's non-military. Operational for its intended function and insured. And this is just like I say, it's a 1986 Oshkosh diesel-powered truck. Has less than 3,000 miles on it, I believe I read. Is that right? Something like that. But it give you, like I say, it gives you water capacity and a chemical capacity. Odometer readings 2,992 miles, 8-cylinder diesel, air brakes. It is 4x4.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
I think the only thing we need to put a PO in for and get a bid on is we have to have the county logos put on it.
yes.
And that's it.
So, they will deliver the vehicle from over in East Texas where it's located to the fire deal. There's a couple little things that we have to adhere to, like the paint of it, identification in our logo deal on it and everything, and keeping it stored inside or something like that. And it's subject to some, they can come and inspect it or whatever kind of deal and stuff and get it insured. So we'll have to get it added to our insurance and stuff. But delivery dates to be determined upon the Forestry Service deal, not necessarily us. So it could still be 2 or 3 months away before we got it. So, but this, it'd probably be one of those deals where it just shows up one morning, nobody knows it's even coming, most likely. But anyway, this will replace unit 1 it's saying.
Brush truck one.
Brush truck 1. Now replacing that truck, are we gonna sell that truck? Or are we gonna?
We were thinking about putting it in like a county auction. We'll discuss that.
Go to surplus and go to be sold.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the action item for us this morning is to approve acceptance of this truck and everything, and authorizing the fire chief to sign for it and so forth. And then work on getting it added to our insurance and so forth and stuff like that. Any questions? So moved by Commissioner Ferret. Second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously.
And the agreement is due April the 16th. And
Yes.
so we'll work with Mr. Garcia to get all of the paperwork submitted appropriately, because once we submit the agreement, then we'll get assurances, a form that has all of the different assurances that you'll have to.
Y'all want this back or y'all have this?
No, one,
On the sign?
I think the chief is going to sign. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's what we approved.
Yes, we'll get you a copy of this.
All right. Give us a little update last month.
Last month, we actually went out on a few calls, a train versus a pickup truck over off the standard lane. And then two trucks and 4 guys went out to help Uvalde with the structure fire they had on 10/22. Other than that, we're kind of just, we got our new extrication equipment that battery operated came in. We'll be training on that tonight, getting it ready for the Shattered Dreams deal, practicing on that. That's about it.
Is that what your vehicle's for?
The ones out there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, that's for
This is
training.
The battery pack stuff that we
Yes, sir.
got, well,
Through a grant.
2 or 3 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else from the chief this morning?
There's another item.
All right. Update and discussion, Texas A&M Forestry Service apparatus and equipment grant through Fire Connect.
And this is the equipment that he's talking about. So we just wanted to give you an update. It all came in, Mr. Garcia. And so now they're going to be trained on how to use some of this equipment. Our final report is due in June, so I think all is good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then we'll, let us know when you get your, this, Oshkosh.
Yeah, I'll talk to Jim this
Let us
afternoon.
know and come tell us about it or something or whatever.
Okay.
Just a little story on it. All right, anything else, chief, this morning? All right, thank you, chief.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Item U this morning, open and store request for qualifications for plan developer services related to Senate Bill 3 siren grant. The plan developer will be required to utilize the milestones created for the most current SB 3 outdoor warning siren project plan template and the flash flood warning siren guide. So we're going to open and store RFQs this morning for a plan developer for that.
Everybody.
This box.
They're sealed, and we can open them up and then we'll make copies of these nine, we can have copies for everyone. Let me take a look at it.
This is for this one. Okay. Okay, so item U this morning is we'll open these and make copies of them for us to score. Okay.
And we have score sheets for y'all. Yeah. This is different.
Okay. This would be just like our other deals that we did the other day for Ellis baseball. Or
Yes.
something.
You can do the
We'll
copies.
score these score sheets
Oh,
and stuff.
thanks, Cindy.
We'll open these this morning. And, we'll make copies of them.
Cindy said we could make copies in their office. Okay, let's give me use that one. Right there. Okay. Okay. Good thing you brought your knife together.
I don't want to cut your steak with it, but
Probably not. I'll tell him what else it's been used.
all right, this morning we'll acknowledge that we received a RFQ from Amanda Ferret and an RFQ from,
Yeah, no, I can pass it.
make copies of, okay.
That one has copies.
And the other one's from who?
I didn't.
We have, one from Amanda Ferret this morning and one from Travis Huey this morning.
And Mr. Huey did make copies for everyone, so I'll pass those out.
They're huge ones. Okay.
Mr. Fair. Did you ask for it? You'll score Mr. Hughes, right? I don't think he wants to score either one. That will keep the numbers. Yes.
Those were the only two we received.
Yes.
Don't know, because if they didn't put on the outside if it's for engineering or if it's for plan development, you could just go ahead and open them. Yes, yes, just to make sure. Oh, yeah, Metro. Sounds kind of tough.
Insulated pack. Really rough. Pull that out. Take it. Like a mess.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen an envelope like that. It is. It's all kinds of messages stuff. Yeah.
It's a RFQ.
Yeah, it's both RFPs.
Okay, so here's another one.
Well, is it an engineering firm or is it? So this is engineering. That one's
It's
engineering.
engineering.
Okay. Planning and procurement. We got it.
All right, it says mission critical partners.
The delivery of the warning system makes me think that is a.
Says
I mean, they're an engineering firm. But, I think they are like a consultant that would work with the engineer.
Call him.
Mhm.
Oh, it's David Jones. Ask him. I guess you need agenda for us.
The engineer.
The engineering component of
Yes. Mhm. That one is for sure engineering. She called us and let us know. Some information.
the RFQs.
Mhm.
That is engineering.
That is.
Huh?
I think they make copies.
They make
Yeah,
copies.
they make copies.
Evaluation. Find the hole.
Yeah, we're trying to,
Yes, you'll do too.
well, two we think of right now.
Yeah.
So we'll double check on these to see what these are.
You combine both of them on the sheet.
Yes, sir.
No.
No.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
for his.
for your,
This is,
for the plan developer, yes. Mhm. Yeah, so you would just put the name of the two firms here. And here too. Mhm.
yeah, this,
We received those by the 10th. They had to come in by the 10th. Well, just the 10th was when they were received. Yeah, by the 10th.
this is
That's engineering. Those two. Thank you. Sure.
no, it's this one.
Mhm. Yes.
All right. Engineering planning and project.
So that's engineering. Mhm.
This will be engineering.
That one's engineering. I'm glad we asked. Yeah.
The final rule.
We need to make copies.
All right, so we just,
So just the two.
just the two right now.
For now, unless you guys say.
Okay. Go.
And Judge, just a reminder, we will score today. And then we have 2 weeks before our April 27th meeting. If you choose to interview top 2 finalists, that is up to you.
On both plan developer and the engineering. Correct.
Okay.
Send them together. Yes.
Trying to see if there's something that was addressed, just
Right.
planner versus
Mhm.
engineer.
So we can make it about the 10. Still in the next job.
Thanks,
And I so why it's your project. Where are you gonna break? Where are you? References.
It's just decided that it's gonna be for both. And differentiate between the two.
Let's take it down the same and let her start trying to make copies of it.
Yeah.
I guess let her go. They want you to go make copies of that other. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were going to do both. in one meeting, I guess, so.
Yeah, that's.
What meetings were about? Well, it's every meeting. You see?
Did they get the big ring or was it just north of them?
I don't know, they were showing pictures of the little bridges.
Yeah, that creek, Stanford Big Creek.
Water. Went around this again. But it's coming. Yeah. Got bullshit.
Yeah, I'll do.
I'll be back.
sure that. I talked to you about it. And pretty much stay home. Stay home.
Any copies of that?
Take, gonna need 4 of those and only 2 of these, because they sent 2.
Okay.
So if you just want to make 2 of that one, and then really just need 3 of that. 3 of that.
3 and
3 and 2.
2.
Those are
Do we need one? You have 2 of these, do we just need one?
4 was suited it.
Yes. Mr. Frederick will come back in and do engineering. Oh, these are engineers, okay, yes.
Yeah, this one's more like, I mean, like this is the only packet that we have that's like a planner and an engineer. I don't know.
Engineering.
Yeah, we're still on planning.
Oh, fine.
We're still planning. All right. Ms. Alma, through your conversation with this gentleman from Mission Critical
Mission critical.
just now,
Oh, the one we just called this morning? Yes. They wanted to be considered for both the plan developer and the engineering.
okay. So we have three RFQs from planners, with one of those being a dual role planner and engineer. This one that you're looking at right there, Mr. Tabo, and this one right here is considered a dual planner. It's a dual application for planner and engineer. You'll need to score it. And then the one from Amanda Farragut and one from Travis Huey, score it accordingly. All right. So score, finished with your, planner one,
Yeah, this is one for the,
plan, yes, sir. I need to score, that one that we just looked at right there, yes, sir. Mission critical partners, they're doing they're in their mission level as the planner and engineer. Kind of as you look through that, kind of stopping it out, the planning part of it versus from their engineer part of it. So score that one accordingly as well. That one right there, mission partner, mission critical partner. That'll be our 3 planners. And then we had 3 engineers, I believe. Yeah.
You want to score them three?
Yeah, I'm gonna add them to them. Just I'm gonna fill out the final sheet right here for us real quick. Yeah, your total sheet for the. Okay. We have them all scored
Okay.
on the RFQs for plan developer.
Okay. So can we gather all the,
All the tallies.
okay,
Of those.
and well, let's take the, proposal or the qualification pages. Which was going.
Yeah.
You'll need them for the next one.
This one I will.
Okay.
These are the. Mr. Woods.
And then here are the ones.
This is huge.
This one. So Mr. Ward will need this one for the next one.
Yeah, just,
Right.
yeah.
We'll need this one for engineering as well.
All right.
So you don't need to do anything else with that.
We open and scored the.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The next item would have been addendum.
The addendum, yes.
Open and score the RFQs for engineering service related to Senate Bill 3 siren. Item Z this morning, the addendum. They got added. Item Z is the open request. Open RFQs for engineering service related to Senate Bill 3 siren grant. All right, so you have.
That's the lead.
Okay.
That's the. That one too.
Commissioner
Mhm.
Dodson, absent.
The engineer.
Commissioner Ward. RFQs for engineers. All right. Engineer. This will also be an engineer. This was a combined one here. Engineer position. So the first one handed out to you.
No,
No, I got some more. First one handing out to you is going to be H.W. Lochner,
You want to add that one to your list?
Incorporated. That's our first one this morning.
AW?
Do what? H.W. Lochner, Lochner. And then next one can be Mission Critical Partners. Back to this one here. This will be another one for engineering. And the third one for engineering will be Metric. Metric. All right. This back here. So you should have for the RFQs for engineering should be your H.W. Lochner, Mission Critical Partners, and Metric. You'll score those, please.
Mission and metric.
Which one?
Yeah, right here.
She's got
Right here.
this one?
Yeah, that one. That should be your 3 mark.
Okay.
You're missing one. He needs this one. He needs that one. We can make a copy. Yeah. This one has his.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
This is regular and all.
Also, yes, yeah. The other one we had that.
You want to state that as additional?
Yes, sir. Yeah, there should be a fourth one. Okay,
There's three of them.
four, there'll be four. Yeah. The fourth one's called Atkins Realist, Atkins Realis, Atkins Realist, Realis. That'll be our fourth for engineering. Engineering for, yes, sir. And Becky, where's the, one we were looking for the other day? Okay. Another week. Yes, I got it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, gonna make copies here. There's gonna be one more guy, there's gonna be 5 in this one.
One more.
Yeah.
County's already done. Yes, they got it.
They do. And that, I mean, accepted their proposal, awarded it. That's them there, but that could have been something that, look who you interested.
Oh, I'm telling you.
You're in this one, right? Yeah.
Your brother. Yes, they did. Maybe they didn't know this.
Oh, that's a flood system that they did earlier. But different, similar, but different, it's not related to this SB3. So it's the alert deal. All right, the 5th one, guys, is gonna be waterway engineering. So I guess you wanna write down that gray line there on your evaluation page, waterway. Will be our 5th one this morning. Looks like. Unless y'all want to take a break, y'all want to take a break, go to lunch, you can keep going. Commissioner Ward, you want to take a break, go to lunch, you keep going. Scoring easy. Take us a little bit.
You call it.
Stuff to go through. You want to take a break and come back? You want to break for lunch and come back?
No matter you.
All right. It's 12 o'clock. We're gonna recess and come back and finish scoring these and whatnot. But we'll recess till 1 o'clock. Is that all right with everybody? Take a break, clear your mind. Good Lord, Mike. So we'll take a recess, 1 o'clock. I mean noon. It's 12 o'clock right now. We'll recess and we'll come back at 1 o'clock. All right, so we'll reconvene. It's 1:01 and we'll continue evaluating and going through our RFQs for engineers. Item Z, this morning's agenda. So we're back in session at 1:01. And we're working on going through our RFQs for engineers this morning or this afternoon now. All of courts back in session, knowing the only commissioner out this morning will be Commissioner Dotson still this afternoon as well. So with that being said, we'll just continue looking and scoring on our addendum items this morning. Item Z, we'll jump to it. Request for RFQs for engineering service related to Senate Bill 3 siren. So if y'all continue looking through those.
Yeah, there's 3 of them so far.
You should have all 5 of them now. You should have a lock near one. Looks like this one.
I got HW, I got Atkins and Waterway. Maybe I'm missing something.
HW. This was a double one.
Yeah.
This is okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
This one, yeah, so it's mission critical. They did the planner and engineer one.
So that means I've got 4. Is that right?
5. Should have HW Lochner, mission critical, metric, Atkins Real,
Metric.
and waterway.
It's
Right there in front of it.
Your water bottle.
Oh, there you go. Boy, that is a big.
Yeah. But yeah, they jump, some of them are jumping on this deal with the amount of the 30 counties that are involved in the system that some of them are going to require.
Be backup power for these.
Imagine they're gonna rely on solar batteries. They'll probably be solar powered and then have a battery backup system. It's just
Gotta have that.
for most spots, that's gonna be their trouble spot. The trouble's gonna be really not in ours, but in the other camp, the cellular service. Like how are they gonna be able to, like the communication part of it? You know, I mean, I can't imagine what putting a satellite phone out there would cost on a monthly basis and stuff and everything, just to have occasionally.
Just wondering, because generally if you have a catastrophic flood like that, you're gonna lose some power, so.
Some of them have generators. They'll have the ability to have a generator, I guess, in some places, maybe high enough up, what they consider the plane. But I would imagine we will be looking at some kind of like solar powered deal with battery backup.
Pretty big project.
Mm-hmm.
Have you read through this water wing much yet?
No.
See if they got stuff out by, that Atkins Realis like 3 times.
All of them will. That's part of the, you're talking about the planner and
Yeah.
it was this, mission critical partners.
Okay, they're
Yeah, they're the ones that.
we're gonna need to, need some of ours to be sent out, or if there are enough copies, send to DDA. The others.
On which one?
Hmm.
On what?
On our annual.
Oh, yeah, he said he would take care of that today. He would get it published at the,
Okay.
he would work on getting it published to the, what's it called, Cox?
What's that?
If audit to be published on the.
Oh, the clearinghouse. Mhm.
He would make sure that it got published on there for us.
Audit clearinghouse.
Yes, and if somebody can get on, has the rights to get on to do auditor work on PDA, that needs to be updated as well. That letting them know that we've done that.
Are they gonna be one in now, the 20 or 25?
By June 30th.
We are. Or this one, I'm going to win.
No.
It's a little over 2 months.
Yeah.
March.
Yes.
I'm gonna have about
Yes, the mission critical. That was the big.
That's it. Mr. A, B, or C.
Um, they were expecting a big rain. I don't know that it ever rained as much as they thought it was going to, but we haven't seen anything about flooding.
Somebody posted a picture that was running down the street.
We kept an eye on the deck and just to see if it was raining there. It didn't look like we got as much rain at our house. But
We didn't get any
We
of
didn't.
that stuff.
It didn't come Florida. Mhm. Yep. Somebody's not letting it come across the river down there. I don't know.
Maybe today.
I hope so.
I saw a little, yeah.
We still have a chance.
I think it's going to Mark's place.
Wait, trying to direct traffic.
They're predicting it to go right over.
It did yesterday. It fell apart before they got to the river.
Yeah. We kept watching it and it was coming down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna get here and then.
Well, even Saturday night, we about 11 o'clock at night, we went and parked all the vehicles. We thought,
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Judge, okay to report the unqualified opinion. Someone was asking.
Yeah.
Okay. Good news.
Yes.
Word's already out.
Imagine that.
All right, I'm done.
Everybody make sure you sign the bottom. You got 5 on there. Make sure you sign the bottom of your page and date it. As the evaluator. And hand them to me if you're done. That's it. That's all I want, just remember. You want me to, write on Commissioner document that's absent or something? Or?
Yeah, he had to get an MRI on his shoulder. Give him a lot of trouble. No. Hopefully he started up there.
All right, give me a second to write all this out.
Too bad.
No?
Too bad. I haven't looked at it though.
I just said, oh,
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. All right. I have them for you, Hopes.
You got a mess up here
Yep. All
everywhere.
right. There's all the pages you want.
Okay.
Now,
Okay, so
do
we
you
have
want one of these each?
one of those each.
Okay, so this one. And with this one.
And we have to have the envelope.
Okay. This was mission critical.
That's the one that. That was this one.
It is. Alright. And this is Lochner. Be
And that's metric again, so that's all.
Alright, that sure.
Mhm.
We got 5 of them.
That's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you got all of
I
them.
got that.
So all of this can be discarded or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No reason for us
No, really, no. As long as we have one copy.
down there. Alright, so that takes care of item Z. On the addendum page, you get back to that left us back up to an update on item B, update and review information from phase 2 discussion on design bill with Hollis represented on from Tuesday, April the 7th.
So that was when we had that phone call with Mr. Parks. And we just wanted to share with the commissioners that we did talk to them. We had a few questions for them as far as timeline. We told them, because they said in their proposal they'd be ready to start April 30th. And we were like, well, we won't be there yet. And so we asked, would it be okay to start later? And of course, he said they would be ready to start whenever we're ready to start. And we have 2 permits that we have to have through the Parks and Wildlife grant. And I sent that information to him, and he's going to check with his team to make sure that he thought for sure they could be the ones that apply for the permit. So he was going to check on that. We scheduled for them. Scheduled for he and the team to come and visit with us on April the 21st at 6 p.m. at the fire station. And so we'll meet with any of y'all that want to come, and the baseball committee, the people that have been coming to the meetings.
April when?
April 21st at 6 p.m. at the fire station.
Okay.
What week is that?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. At 6.
A week from tomorrow. Week from
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
Do you remember anything that stood out to you that other that we talked about? We did talk about the landscape, not landscaping, but the earthwork that needs to be done, and that it'll be kind of critical for that to get planned extra cautious as far as the water running off and all that kind of stuff, to make sure that it doesn't
hurt the field, and he said the field will be built, or the fields will be built with drainage in them. So I think it still needs to get done. You know, we need to have the earthwork done correctly so that it drains correctly. But I think they've got that all under control. So I think he kind of helped ease our thoughts of, you know, the things we're kind of worried about. And he was pretty much, you know, told us that if there's something we would like to see in our field and the way it's designed, that's we need to just discuss it with them, and we'll figure out how to make it happen. So he was very helpful.
Will the demolition be figured in?
For the building, I don't know that the demolition is part of their work, or if that's part of our work. Yeah. That, and we have that money from Moody Foundation to do some earthwork with. So
I found donation early on.
That's still there. So we have funds to get some of that kind of stuff done. We just need to really, when we visit with them next week, I'm sure we'll come up with a pretty good timeline of when things need to get done so that we can get it all finished in time for next season if we possibly can.
Yes.
Yeah, it would. At the opening ceremony. Yeah. I think everybody's really excited about it.
I was impressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the others, but there's a lot more there. More enthusiasm.
Yeah. So I'm so looking forward to it.
It'll end right around just before 4th of July, that the league season and stuff. But, and then it'll start all stars. They'll try to end by the time school's out, right?
End of May, usually.
Kind of end of May, in the school, and then we do all stars.
We're this week in All Stars this year, and it looks like Inc. is gonna go into the 3rd week of June.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So if we can try to have our ducks in a row to where like, we can start the demolition, have the barn cleaned out, and maybe do the field, the last little bit of demolition, let them still, they can still practice on the field, but we would maybe have to go ahead and get the building stuff done. Some of the light poles down, you know, some of the lights off and what, you know, get things stripped back and do the field at the last possible minute, demolition of the field and stuff to where they can practice, have a practice field all summer. Okay.
Right. So that was it. We just wanted to update y'all that we had visited with him again and just kind of had conversations to just kind of figure out what our next step was. So he will be here, he said, and his team, he refers to them as the team. So I feel like there will be several others, and we'll start at the fire station. And if we need to go take a look around the field and that kind of stuff, we can go over there and do that as well.
Okay. All right. That was just an update there for item B. Item W, discuss and award the design build construction project for Kinney County Baseball Park project. As you know, we, Hellas, Construction Incorporated out of Austin was the only bid packet we'd received for construction bid tabulation on the baseball park. So we scored it. The ladies took it back.
We checked their SAM. It's all clear.
Yeah, tallied up everything, double checked my addition and so forth. So entertain a motion to award the bid deal design construction for the Little League Park this afternoon to the Hellas Construction Incorporated. So moved by Commissioner Montalvo, second by Commissioner Ferret. Any further discussion on that? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Motion, any opposed? Motion carried unanimously. All right.
Okay, wonderful.
Thank you.
All right. Turning the page, minutes. We got one set of minutes. from March 23rd. No, not yet. I'm getting to it.
Approve the minutes of March 23rd, 2026.
All right, I have a motion by Commissioner Ferret, second by Commissioner Montalvo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. All right, no budget adjustments today. Approved on item 6. So we'll move to item 7. Approve the bills and disbursements applicable to Kinney County Detention Center. Have none of those, do we? Or do we? We do? Okay. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Entertain a motion to approve that. So moved by Commissioner Ward. Second by Commissioner Ferret. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye. 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 Opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. Item 8, look at the bills and claims, including payroll for Kinney County Budget 2025, 2026. Quick. Sign that one, pass it around. Fourth Court of Appeals. Two-thirds of the way down, page 3.
Yeah. I don't know why it's that.
Okay. Business Information Systems, Becky, on the first page, remote support. Okay. Building maintenance probably right there for me. Okay.
Shouldn't pay the bills out of it.
Okay. Okay. Motion by Commissioner Ferrick, pay the bills, second by Commissioner Tavo. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried. So I'll pass it right quick. Get signatures. All right, Chad, come on up. Item double A on our addendum this afternoon. Has to deal with some IT stuff. Double A addendum item is discuss and approve or disapprove new multi-year phone contract that includes new desktop phones presented by Chad Potts, IT Director. Okay.
This is what I'm gonna find out here. Why? It'll actually. Which one you want to start off with?
Doesn't matter. Give us a little summary right quick of what brought this about, what we're looking at here possibly.
We need to replace the phones here throughout the county, different ones, they're just out of date. So what I did was basically I sent it out to 4 different companies. 2 came back with actual real proposals. One is the one we basically essentially have them, but once we add phones to it, it makes our bill higher. Paid today. And they also can't do what the dispatchers are wanting to do. So at the dispatch console, the dispatcher would like to be able to take the inbound calls like what they're doing now. And right now they have to like manually transfer it a certain way that is probably a little time consuming for them because they don't know where everything's at. What they were wanting is a thing called a sidecar. So Voyant does not do a sidecar system at all. And so it wouldn't fix what Figure wanted to get fixed over there. We've been wanting to fix that for like 3 to 5 years, just to make the call system run a little faster. Also, every time we want to do a conference call, so basically right now we pay for a conference line specifically to that phone. Then like Brent's office and some other offices had their own system. Everything's add-on. We can't, and the only person we got using a soft phone from their cell phone is Richard when he's doing his treatments. And so, and we have to, anybody who wanted that feature would have to be an additional cost. And so Voyant wants to charge extra for every little piece, and our phone bill would run from what it is now, like $3,100 to $3,300 to be able to do all that. So then I went out to net the phone, told them the exact scenario, gave them all the ring types, told them everything we wanted. They can do it all, plus we actually get more stuff. So every office phone can technically do conferencing up to 10 people, and then this phone can handle up to 100. And it would also have a soft phone for on their desktops so they can message in between each other inside the offices. Instead of always having to do an email, if they just need a quick reply on something, or if they need to know if somebody is there or not there, or in their office, it will tell them that. And it also comes with a video system, kind of like a Zoom. Every seat comes with that automatically, up to 100 people. So anybody in any office could literally just use it instead of having to pay for a Zoom account, unless they're doing a particular thing for like the state that requires Zoom or Teams. There's no additional fee to it. This comes with the seats automatically. And the phone cost for them to put it, what they would do is ship them, and also they will send a team here to install them. That was the only variable cost. Voyant would not send anybody here. We would have to handle it all ourselves, and 2 people trying to replace essentially 100 lines. Not going to happen. They said they could get this done in less than 1 day. So the only upcharge on theirs was basically $3,000 to do the install. Their monthly bill would lower us down to $25.59.61 a month. So right now it would save us roughly $500 a month of what we spend today, and have more features and fix everything we want to fix.
All right, this one, on the Voyant,
Yeah,
it was the net, it wouldn't solve the sheriff's issue
right.
and it wouldn't give us conference calling without additional.
Without additional fees. Like if Ricky decides he needs a conference bridge, we would have to pay for it.
Okay, and they got estimated taxes and fees on there, so should we scratch those off?
Well, they have to charge most of them. So even with the disclaimer, that's what the taxes and fees would be. On the other one, they said the only thing we have to pay is the 911, which is $1 per line. So it'd be additional $69.
Installation. Installation.
Yeah. So their installation, they wanted $3,000 to do it. The other company wouldn't do the installation. We'd have to hire them. Right. So they didn't do the install. They were still going to charge us basically $1,500 to ship them to us. The other place was going to charge us $1,000 to ship the exact same phone. One, we basically get everything replaced and installed. The other one we don't. And then we could fix Pigley's problem with the one.
These will be compatible with what, infrastructure we have.
Yeah, we just plug it in, update, activate it. Yeah, we don't have to change nothing on the infrastructure part. Nothing changes. They're just new versus the old Polycom system.
Now, this gonna help some of our offices with internet speeds?
Yes, so that's the one thing it does do. So with the new phones, instead of, I don't think Becky's a good one to pick. Like over the nutrition center, that's a Polycom phone. So even though we have a gig connection in there, it downplays it to 100 meg. Brent, I think your office does that, correct?
That's what?
You got a Polycom, right?
I have no idea.
You don't know? So the Polycom phones only have 100 meg Ethernet connection, where the new Yalink stuff would have a gig connection.
Because so many of our workstations
Are
are
slow.
dead. The fiber or the line goes to our phone, and then from our phones, it goes to our actual computers.
Yeah.
We piggyback through it. It all comes, it comes to the phone, and then from the phone, it goes to our desktops and stuff. All our printers have a single connection designated.
Yes.
And so like pretty much everybody everywhere, their desk phone serves as their drive to their desktop as well.
And some of them are limited now because the Polycom phone, because it's only 100 meg.
But the Net2 phone installation people would come. And
Drop the phones in.
Help plug in the new phones and sit there and let them set up their extensions they want to have quick dial on or whatever.
Yeah, and they'll also do the training too, where this one says we would have to go, like Joey and I would have to go to the training and then come back and train our own people, where they'll do training by department if that's what they want to be able to use the additional features. The one thing I liked about it was, so the software on the desktop or they load it on their phone, they can operate like they're in their office. And then they can also send messages in between offices, or if they have to text something to an outside person, like over to library is what I was thinking more of. At the library, we're doing a lot of services for people around town, and they have no way to send them a text message unless they use their personal phone. With the net to phone system, they don't have to give out their personal cell phone number. It would just use the library's number and send them a text for like bills or whatever. And then everything's basically linked back to their email address, their county email. And I thought basically it was going to save us roughly about $500 a month. I figure if we can reduce some costs and have more features, it'd be better. Either way, we got to go through a port transfer, so which takes, about an hour and a half. Either way we go, we have to do a port transfer.
A port transfer?
Yeah, they transfer all the numbers from the carrier right into the system. It takes about an hour and a half to do it.
Okay.
The one has a higher upfront fee. The other one left the high out front. They said they couldn't find anybody in the area, of course, not to do the work. So they didn't want to bid it. They told us we'd have to find our own.
And that to phone deal would be a 3-year contract? Or-
Yep, they're both 3-year contracts. They've already both approved the writers, or the writer that I sit in, which I was. I used the latest one.
Management.
Right.
Management fee, is that a one-time?
Yes, that's one time. That's basically, that management fee is really the install. That's what they're gonna charge us in a crew here of probably 4 to 6 guys to knock it all out in one day.
Maintenance only.
They handle all, so that's all included in that price. So they replace them at any time. If you have a problem, and then we can also set it up so like the elected official or whoever they designate in that department, they're allowed to call this place 24/7 and ask for support directly. They do have 24/7 support. The other one has only got 8. It's kind of a pro and con.
It should probably come out of building maintenance funds if we agree to do it and everything. But it would help with the speed and serve, you know, the
What I was looking at was just the rental of a phone. One's $2 more a month for the exact same phone. So I'd rather pay less for the exact same phone. That's the maintenance. And we're also going to, I forgot to leave out this part. We are going to what they call basically hosted fax. AT&T does not support the copper lines here in town anymore. So everything's going to go to hosted. There won't be any copper allowed it. And they're planning on shutting that off at the end of the month. How's a pencil out, Judge? Which one's better?
you said something about 911.
We'd have a dollar 911 based upon that number.
So it's 25, 59, 61 would actually be $70 higher than that.
Yeah.
More or less. Because they're gonna charge us $1 for 911.
On each circuit, not on DID numbers. They do not charge. So this is a 20 pound. Yeah. There's somewhere it says we got a big block of DIDs.
What's a DID?
That is your directed or dial number to the handsets. We don't pay based upon. We only pay based upon actual line usage.
All right, so 911 fee will be about $69 a month.
Yeah. And they said all we had to do was fill out the tax thing, which sounded to me like that was pretty simple to do. Yeah.
So the new total monthly fee with net two phones would be $2,628
Yeah.
and 61 cents.
You paid 31.71. How much does that save us a month?
About $542.
Okay, so we're saving money and get brand new phones. You don't have to worry about it.
That saves the pay for the installation, right? $3,000.
Yeah.
Well, that, how many? Is that? 8 months, we pay for the installation fee.
About 6 months.
6, okay. I'd feel more comfortable if we had somebody else, but to get it done in a timely fashion instead of like 3 of us that don't know exactly. I mean, not that we can't handle it, but.
Okay, this, either one of them are okay with the state stuff and whatever.
Yeah, the writer.
Compliance or whatever. No, not the writer, but just the compliance is like the, how we got in trouble several years ago. Remember with our camera stuff?
Oh, yeah, that's all. So they're already CJA certified and HIPAA certified.
Okay.
If that's what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. They already do some pretty big places too.
Okay. So your recommendation is to go with net two phone?
Yeah.
And when would be the start date of this? When would it?
I was looking at the calendar and they told me if we approve it or whatever, I would like to do it the last week of this month. So basically we wouldn't get a bill until April, after April. And then we wouldn't, as long as we get it changed by the end of the month, then we don't get a bill from it. This would just be our new bill. Then we're all done.
Okay. Any other questions?
Have you got any questions on that? You don't. I don't care too much for this stuff. Frank, you got any questions on it? I know you use the conference a lot.
Yeah, you did. It's pretty useful. So if new contracts would or would not have a conference?
No, every seat has its own conference bridge.
Okay. All right. So your recommendation then, Chad, would be to go with net two phone?
Yeah, I mean, I tried, just the other one, but like when they told me we had to do a port anyway, so I was like, I just don't know who we would get to help us do it all fast enough for $3,000.
Well, that doesn't fix your jail problem either.
No.
Right. That's the big, because Figley's asked me about that for at least, if not 3 years, it's been 5 years. He's been wanting that in the dispatch.
All right, so entertain a motion to approve the quote from net two phones with a one-time management fee, installation fee. They'll come in and set them up, help educate the folks a little at $3,000 and the shipping and handling of $1,050.60 for a one-time total charge of $4,050.60, and then a monthly estimate bill of $2,628.61 with the 911 fee.
Time wise, we're okay getting away from Roya for contracts?
No, they're done.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no contract.
Good.
We did an emergency meeting one time to try to get it. Yeah, and it was up.
Good question.
Huh?
I said that's a good question.
Oh yeah. No, we're done with it. They either want one by the end of the month or either way we were gonna have to re-sign a contract. But everybody was cool with the writer. They're all used to it. Net2Phone's out of Houston. They work with Texas County government. schools stuff.
Okay, entertain a motion to approve net two phone service quote for new phones and installation.
Yeah.
One-time fee of $4,050.60. So then monthly fee, we're gonna put an estimate at $2,628.61, which is about $530 less than what we're paying right now. So moved by Commissioner Ferrick, second by Commissioner Matavo. Any further discussion? Commissioner Ward will give us a demonstration of it.
Yes.
In the May meeting.
You're gonna be the demo?
All right, so the motion on there is to approve the net two phone quote for new phones and installation. One-time fee of $4,050.60, monthly fee estimated at $2,628.61, which includes the 911 fee per station phone. Motion by Commissioner Ferrick, second by Commissioner Tavo. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All those opposed, same sign. Motion carried unanimously. All right. Thank you, folks. That will conclude our agenda items for today's meeting. We'll go into executive session. Item X and Y, personnel matters, and executive session occur with our county attorney or any other attorneys regarding any matters of the county, but we'll call it 2:37. Y'all need a break right quick? Okay, we'll recess at 2:37. We're going to executive session at out of executive session. There's no action items on the agenda to go back to. So executive session to deal with personnel matters, constitution of the county attorney.